All right.
All right, so I just went live, but I'm gonna keep it muted for right now.
All right. Yeah, I think I muted it manually on my side. So I'll hear the voice I'm hearing now, which is through Discord. Um so I'm not hearing it double my side, but I think people will still hear your Discord, my audio through your Discord, and it'll be a true presentation. And then I will see the slides as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see you here. Yeah, so this is perfect for me. So I'm just gonna close your stream then temporarily, and I'll just stay on the Discord and I'll open it up when it's done. Right, right, S- right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely do a manual click. Like, I think might be a way to do that in your settings, for the slideshow settings. So yeah, go to settings for the slideshow. Um, is there any way to? If not, I mean, hey, listen, the slides are better than anything. Like, if there's an option to change that, if not, yeah, right, right. Let's see here. Slideshow settings. Windows. You have Windows. Windows 10. You can set up a screensaver. No, not a screensaver. Right click any image during the slideshow. You'll see a pop up menu as a result. So you can change the speed, shuffle, or loop your photos and so on. So try starting the slideshow and then right clicking and seeing if you get any options. Oh, okay. Um, yeah. Um, I say just leave it in this, like, leave it so you can control the speed. Even if we like can't like get a better looking slideshow, this is good enough what we're seeing now. Oh, there's a rotate button. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah. I mean, I just don't want to have to rush. Like, if I have a lot to say for one slide, I don't want to, have to rush. Yeah, this works. Just because there's a big white background behind it, that's not gonna ruin it or whatever. All right. All right. Yeah, and just introduce me like I'm a guest on a show. All right. Sweet. Yeah. Cheddar biscuit. Yeah, cheddar's fine. However, yeah. All right. Sounds good. All right. Sounds good. Hmm.
That's fine. Yeah, yo, too, Civ.
All right.
Yeah, I'll introduce everyone in a minute here. We're gonna go through it. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything set up.
Cool stuff.
Now we have Dylan. We want Dylan. Fudgy, I still don't even know. I don't even know if that emo is still Fudgy. Black Lives Matter. Oh, it's a black fist. I shit you not. Had no idea what that was. Followed up with Holiday Santa. That's where it's at. That's what I like to see. Okay. Already a message. All right. I only have to do one more post. I am going to write a bot to do all of this for me. Posting them live in like 5 different places for the people that want it, it's kind of annoying, but... Yes, sir. I also got not a new overlay, but we adjusted this one a little bit here. I never put chat back. Oh, that took a while to load up, didn't it? Oh, will that work easy enough? Nice. Okay. All right, everyone. Can you hear? Can everyone hear me okay? The boots are looking for John Connor. Bots are looking for John Connor. You're John Connor. Huh? We're gonna do a quick deck tech for YouTube's. That may have been a beer. Don't worry about it. Had a long day. In what 5 mana things you gonna play? Wouldn't you like to know, Shippo? Wouldn't you like to know? What do we think of the overlay? A little simpler, easier. Whoa, yay for alcohol. I knew you're all just beer drinkers like I am, deep, deep down. Except Tusif, he's too fancy for beer. Tusif's hard liquor, GTFO. All right, Cheddar, you just want to do it, and then that way we can just kind of hop into a league after.
Yeah, let's get rolling with this. Alrighty.
I'm gonna start the YouTube video.
Okay.
I'll just start it up with my normal spiel, and then I'll just say like, hey, you know, and today we have Cheddar, and then we can just go from there. Really, we can pretty much just do whatever. Yeah. It should be easy enough. I'll mostly mostly gonna let you just, excuse me, do most of the talking, and then I can just chime in with my limited input and things that I have played with the deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Any questions you have or any questions chat has, I guess. But yeah, I can talk for hours about this thing.
Nice. All right, well, we'll slam it out. I'm going to hit record, so you'll know when.
All right.
Yo, YouTube, what's good? We back at it again today, going over Rainbow Storm, deck we ended up playing against in one of the queues against Cheddar Biscuit, and we managed to sway him into our channel somehow, and he shared this deck with us. Really, really liked it. Really thought it was awesome. Really unique take. Just really cool. I'm always interested in going different routes with different decks because you just never know what version of the deck's going to be best, and it also surprises the meta sometimes. So this is going to be Rainbow Storm. We have a slideshow put together from Cheddar. Cheddar's here if you want to say hi.
Hello.
Nice. So we're gonna go through it. Cheddar's gonna do most of the talking. I'll chime in. We are doing this on stream as well. So if you see random strobe lights, I apologize. That's just gonna happen. So, but yeah. So let's break down into it and what all we got here. So,
All right. All right, thanks, Dylan. Rainbow Storm is a storm combo deck that uses the combination between Channel the Suns, which is a 4-mana sorcery printed in 5th Dawn that creates white, blue, black, red, green, and combining it with Bring to Light as a tutor value engine to, instead of finding something like Escape Shift, you're finding Past in Flames and trying to like go off with 3 lands in play instead of 7.
Right. So essentially, the deck, the goal of the deck is Storm, and once we start breaking into that, you guys will get into it and understand. But yeah, so essentially, the deck is Storm. So I'm gonna go ahead and we'll go here. So here it is. Go ahead, Cheddar.
All right, so Rainbow Storm is a modern storm deck, and what this deck is trying to do is you're trying to maximize the value of Bring to Light to find many different types of storm wing conditions. Basically, what you can do is you're trying to get out your mana reducing creatures on turn 2, and on turn 3 use Desperate Ritual, Pyretic Ritual, Channel of the Suns, and Manamorphose to start making lots of mana.
Right. So so essentially you're going for Storm, like a typical Storm scenario, but with alternate win conditions, not in just the form of empty.
Right. I know that traditional red blue storm will use Gifts Ungiven as to be able to go find your Past in Flames, your Manamorphose, and a Desperate Ritual and a Pyretic Ritual, and something goes in the bin. Doesn't matter what goes in the graveyard. You cast some more spells. You start casting everything from your grave, and that version of the deck uses lots of cantrips. But in this version of the deck, you can go from Channel the Suns into Bring to Light and go to find your Past in Flames directly, and from there proceed to go through the rest of your graveyard and go through that. And then when you get, what's cool about the interaction with Bring to Light though, when you cast your Bring to Light and you find Past in Flames gives Bring to Light flashback. So when you go through again, you can just cast the Bring to Light again and find your storm spell directly instead of having to go through Gifts Ungiven.
Right.
So the quickest, cleanest kill is a Grape Shot kill. You can Bring to Light for Grape Shot and go ahead and point damage at your opponent's face. But sometimes, if the whole Past in Flames is shut off by like Graveyard Hate, you can also go like a Ritual, Channel of Suns, Bring to Light into Empty the Warrens, and usually you have like a high enough storm count where 10, 12 goblins out on turn 3s can make a lot of decks scoop. So
you definitely. That's why main storm usually runs at least 1 copy in the main generally.
Right. And I know I've seen lists that pack like 3 more in the sideboard. And what's nice about Bring to Light, you're running 4 copies of Bring to Light. You basically have like 5 copies of Empty the Warrens in the main board because it's just like, well, I got the graveyard's locked down. I guess here's a Bring to Light. I'm gonna go find my 1 copy of Empty the Warrens with one of these 4 copies. Find one of these copies of Empty the Warrens with these 4 copies of Bring Light to have. It's pretty resilient as far as that goes.
Right. Now let's talk about the cards that a lot of people are going to be interested in seeing on the screen, and that's going to be Tibalt and the Horn. Horn's not going to be that surprising because of Storm right now. A lot of people are trying a 1 or 2 of, but with Tibalt, that gives you another line where it just creates, because some decks just can't handle Tibalt, and so we have a question right now we can do real quick. Shippo asked how you get Tibalt on the field, so go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So Bring to Light searches for a creature, instant, or sorcery card with a converted mana cost less than or equal to the number of colors of mana you spent on Bring to Light. The front part of Tibble is actually Valky, God of Lies, which is a 2-drop, right? And when you search for Bring to Light, you use Bring to Light to search in any other zone beside any other zone, that card is a 2-mana card. So you can find it with Bring to Light and you put it into exile. But when you cast that card, that you can choose any spell on that card, including the 7-mana Planeswalker. So once you're casting the card, you can pick any spell on that card, including you know the 7-mana Planeswalker, even though it's a 2-mana spell in the deck.
Right.
So, if we had like I think that if we had like an adventure type of card and like Bring to Light for like something with like adventure, you might be able to pick both sides.
Right. Tusiv, no, it was not. They got rid of the Cascade ruling. Bring to Light still allows you to go get. Yes, Bring to Light has special wording, so it still allows us to go get Valky and cast the flip side. Cascading was ruled out because cascading was just changed, so you can't cast something that cost more than the card, regardless.
Right.
It won't last then. Okay, so go ahead. We'll go ahead and go to the next slide here. Kind of give everyone. Right. So, why are we playing Bring to Light in the deck versus typical Storm cards for people to get an understanding of why we're trying this?
All right.
Thanks, George Powers, for the sub.
Yeah. So Bring to Light is incredibly versatile. There's so many different lines of play when you're playing Bring to Light. You can still find your gifts ungiven. It's still packing 4 gifts ungiven, but you can find more gifts. You can basically now effectively have 8 gifts ungiven in the deck. But you can also, if that's not working, you basically have 5 empty the Warrens in the deck because you got your 4 Bring to Lights and your empty the Warrens, so you can go that way. You can find your grape shots easier, and then if all that's shut off, you can go find the Horn or Tibble, and just you will kind of find an answer, or it's really great. It plays around Graveyard Hate. Also, it plays around Leyline of Sanctity. If Gifts is shut down because they have hexproof and you need to target them, well, you can just Bring to Light and combo out anyway without targeting your opponent, and then just make like 30 goblins at the end.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes this deck kind of just turns into like 5-color value, and when you just like, all right, well, I'm gonna play a Valky on Tibble on turn 3 or 4, and just kind of control the game with that. A neat interaction with Bring to Light is it kind of like goes mana neutral with itself, because you can, Bring to Light into a Channel the Suns. Effectively, you're replacing all that mana that's spent and you're getting it back. So let's say I have 2 Bring to Lights in my hand. Go Bring to Light into Channel the Suns into my Bring to Light again. So I don't have to worry about like, oh wow, my hand's flooded with Bring to Lights, because I can just turn those back into Channel the Suns and just keep the storm count going. And whenever you're casting something with Bring to Light, you're basically adding 2 to your storm count. So it just kind of helps pump up that number, and that matters especially when you're going for something like an Empty the Warrens.
Right. Yeah. No. I agree, and I played maybe once or twice with the decks and stuff like that, and casting Bring to Light always felt pretty good. Even casting it for 3, like you said, or 2. I even cast it for 2, having to deal with Athalia, with taking Athalia out of opponent's hand, but just by getting Valky. So there's definitely a lot of versatility with what we have going on, and I like it. So let's go ahead and go to the next one here. So here's the combo engine, like you were saying already. You have your Bring to Lights, your gifts, your Past and Flames, which all can be fetched with Bring to Light, which I think is super important as we go forward with it. So.
Right. Yeah. I mean, sometimes what's nice about Bring to Light into Gifts Ungiven is sometimes like you're going off. You have enough like mana, but you don't have enough cards. Like if the whole Bring to Light to Past and Flames, there's just not enough cards in your graveyard already. But if you need more gas in the bin and you have the mana to spend, you can go Bring to Light into Gifts Ungiven, and then you have more cards to cast now, more cards to cast later. It just like adds fuel to the fire.
Yeah. I think it's great. Hey, Fizzum Rasmy, thanks for the follow. So here's your value engine, like we were saying already. You have Valky and Bergie. Bergie on both sides is fantastic for Storm. And as we experienced many times over, both sides of Valky is very potent still in a lot of games.
Yeah, I had a game today where I played Valky and my opponent had a Croxa in hand, the black
Hmm.
red 6/6.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, that's great. I hope I get to untap with it. And then I did. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna swing in for 6.
Yeah, that's right.
um,
I think a lot of people forget that the extra text on Valky, like the Valky is a relevant card, where
mhm.
you get to choose a creature, exile with Valky, and then just whatever it is, that's what it becomes. So and that's super terrifying too, because that puts a lot of pressure on your opponent for them to deal with that, all while you're just trying to still storm off.
Right, and at worst, it's a 2-drop creature that doesn't get stopped by Aether Gust. And sometimes it eats a bolt, and then next turn you play Brawl and actually get to work.
Yeah, for sure. And then pretty typical, our storm spells are Grape Shot and Warrens. Don't really need to go too depth on that. Those are just real. That's really kind of what we have to work with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean that's that.
And
Here's my mana reduction creatures. 4 brawls, 2 electromancers. Also, now there's something very important to note when you're playing the Bring to Light version of this deck.
mhm.
If having both of these out kind of shuts off the combo. If you what the way Converge works with Bring to Light, if you have both of these creatures out, the maximum you can cast Bring to Light is for 3 colors of mana, which means you won't be able to hit your Past in Flames, Gift Ungiven, Channel of the Suns, or Empty the Warrens. So it's really important not to, mess yourself up by having both of these out when you're still looking to find, your Past in Flames.
Yeah,
Once you've already Past in Flames, and you're not planning on, searching for another 4-drop, then you can, slam down that Electromancer and, keep going.
right.
But
And go ahead. Sorry.
oh yeah, but before that, make sure you know that you have up to 4 colors of mana before starting to storm.
Right, and then something to note: the reason 2 Mancers is being ran is because we're still running 2 Bergie, and Bergie is a bit more flexible in terms of a grindy game than Electromancer, and Brawl's just the better dork overall in terms of reducer. And our rituals, as we go into them, as we showed before, we have the Channel of the Suns and only 2 copies of Pyretic and Desperate Ritual.
Yeah, so this is one of the areas where this deck needs to cut back from where the blue red version would be running 4 of each, because that's all blue red has. They don't have access to our Channel of the Suns, which is fixing our mana for our converge spells. But with the way it works, you still have 2 of each, so you can still, gifts find, the Desperate Ritual, Pyretic
Hmm.
Ritual, and then gifts again, and
Right.
still find more of them. So it's important to have 2, because with unique names, with gifts and given, that matters. So, but it actually still functions really well with only 2 copies of each.
Yeah, and I think with the cards that are in the deck too, I think it creates a lot of more lines with gifts in general. Because it's just because when you're putting in now, you have 3 rituals to work with as well. So your opponent really has to choose when he's breaking it down.
Yeah, and it definitely opens up the door to a lot of different piles, because now there's a full mana pile where you can go Desperate Ritual, Pyretic Ritual, Channel the Suns, and Morphos all in a pile, and
Yeah,
it's just like you're gonna get a lot of mana no
yeah,
matter what.
something's happening. And then, as you spoke to before, going to the next screen here is cantrips. Normally, Storm runs at least 12, I think, maybe more if you consider Manamorphose the cantrip. Well, I mean, which it is, but so yeah, essentially we're only running, if we're counting it that way, 8 with 4 Serum, 4 Morphos, and then we put in 2 Remand. I think Remand's pretty important still in these types of decks.
Yeah, this is one of the cards that was like a late edition. Dylan was recommended. Yeah, I think we still need to run Remand. So I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, there's not a no sleight of hand, no opt. That's our this deck is just hoping to put down bigger more expensive spells and just hoping to draw them and go when you have like that higher spell like value density there. You're not spending as much time trying to sift through your deck to find your 8 rituals.
Yeah, and I think it's great. I mean, it didn't feel when I played it a couple times, didn't feel too inconsistent still with having those 8 less things because we're running extra cards to make up for those slots, with the channel and all of that. So we don't have to keep looking for other rituals and things of that nature.
Just cast the spells that are powerful.
Yeah, and then I would say, in my opinion, a pretty simple mana base. We're running, instead of running a fetch list, this is the only part right now that I think the deck could be adjusted with when I was looking at it more and more is in this meta, especially with these types of decks, and it'd be really hard because we're playing essentially a 5-color deck, but painless mana bases are really good right now. And it'd be really difficult to do that with this type of deck, but you still have cards like Reflecting Pool and cards like that. So that could be something to look into as well in the future, going forward with what we have. But for now, we're running a total of 9 fetches.
Yep, that is correct. Yeah, we're running 4 Misties, 3 Widow Foothills, and 2 Scalding Tarns. This will basically help you find your different shocklands, basics, and our Triumphs.
Yep. And so Shocklands, and we'll definitely get to that dredge. We are running at least one. So Shocklands, we're running 2 steam vents, a breeding pool, a stomping ground, a crypt, and a fountain. And the reason is we have to do this is because we are still a 5-color mana deck. We're not always going to be using all 5 colors, and we have channel, but you're not always going to get the channel. So it's
yeah, or the Manamorphose.
Yep, it's very relevant to be able to have access to all 5 colors, or at least 3 colors, or 2 colors even, which is simple enough. But 3 colors and 4 colors is generally the goal, though, right? Because 4 colors
absolutely
allows us to get channels. So
yeah, they're the 5th color in there is for a special sideboard card that we'll get to later.
Yeah. And then we have, so here's our non-basics, like you were asking there, Dredge. Yeah, we're running 1 Triumph. He had another Triumph in there before, decided to cut it, which I think was a good cut. But it is the Zagoth Triumph for black, green, blue, because green, blue are our more important colors over red. And then the other non-basic is 1 Pathway. So green, blue, Pathway.
In a deck that's not running as many turn 1 cantrips, sometimes fetch land into Zagoth Triumph is a perfectly fine first turn play, as long as I got like more lands in my play and I got relevant spells in my hand. Like go fix the mana base turn 1, turn 2 play a red land, play like Electromancer, turn 3 win. Like
yeah, no, and I think that's fantastic. And then 1 of each basic, which I think is important, obviously, because Blood Moon still hurts, even though we have Manamorphose and Channel. Blood Moon can still take us off our game a turn or 2 until we're able to stabilize with those cards. So it's important to be able to fetch these when we need to, when they are playing a Blood Moon on turn 1 or 2 or a Magus. So
yeah, or there's so many Path to Exile effects, and there's so many destroy your land, go find
Ghost Corner.
Cleansing Wildfire. And speak of Blood Moon, here's our companion Gigantha with a Wellspring. This is another way to fight around Blood Moon. Our deck satisfies condition, and more often than not, this is just a available 5/5 beater to go find. But
hey, one sec. Hey, Diablo XCS, thanks for the raid. Coming in with 42 people. Welcome. We are currently doing a deck tech of 5-color Storm, brought to you by Cheddar Biscuit. We're going to be we're almost done with the deck tech, and then we're going to run through and play a league with it. So for everyone who just tuned in, I'll do a quick rundown of the deck once we get to one of the last slides, which will have the deck list, and we'll go over our last final thoughts. So bear with us for right now while you're in here, and we'll go from there. Speaking of Gigantha, this is actually one of my favorite things, is I love this I love this companion.
Oh yeah, it's great.
He's a 5-mana 5/5 that taps for 5, and you just get a beat face with him. And I've won many a games with Gigantha,
Oh
so
yeah.
I'm a big fan of him.
Yeah, it's just an eighth card in your hand when it comes to the long game. Like, I know Oko's bad and everything, but hey, Elks are still in Modern.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. So then going into the sideboard, this is pretty fun stuff too. I like the sideboard. Looks like you have 4 Veil of Summer, 1 Echoing Truth, 1 Rift, Grudge, and my favorite Storm card, Ignite Memories.
Oh man, this and
Yes.
Night Memories is like so. I started playing this deck right around when Eldrazi Winter started happening when they banned Splinter Twin, and I'm like, all right, well, I need something else fun to play. So I started, came up with this. All right, cool. Channel Suns to Bring Light, and I'm like, let's run Ignite Memories.
Yes. I love
And
it.
it's really good against your big mana Tron decks, or especially something like Amulet Bloom. Like if you can catch your opponent with a Titan in their hand, like that's when you want to be landing Ignite Memories, where you might not have the mana reducer out in play, or something's messed up. They exile the relic of Progenitus on the battlefield, or something's wrong. You can Ignite Memories, and you can get there. And you
Yeah,
can find
no,
it with Bring Light, obviously.
yeah, and then the other cards are pretty obvious, like Rift and Echoing Truths, or for hard to deal with things, sometimes like Thalias, Ley Lines, all of those types of things that we already not don't have very good luck with. Even counter Storm decks with their own Empty the Warrens and things like that allows us to kind of deal with those. And Veil of Summer is just pretty much the best green sideboard card for against any black-red deck or black deck in general running Thought Seizes or things of that nature. So,
Or control decks. I mean,
oh yeah, obviously,
there's
yeah,
yeah, it stops counter spells. Sometimes it's counter targets. You'll draw a card sometimes. I mean,
yeah,
it's good. It's a good card.
yeah. And then we have some basic removal. We got a push, a Pyroclasm, 2 bolts, and 2 Weather the Storm for general life gain. Really good against burn. Bunch of other kind of aggro decks, stuff like that. Just allows us, usually you only need to survive like 1 to 2 more turns when those decks are kind of going face the whole time. So Weather the Storm, really good sideboard card in my opinion right now too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me. All right, so everyone who's just tuned in, this is the full deck list. This is what we have right now. Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. Well, I don't even need to do that. This is the deck list that we have right now. Actually going to be renting the cards. I just didn't want Mana Traders to pop up while we were doing that. So, but let me get back to that real quick. So this is the full deck list that we're going to be running. We're going to be doing a full league with it. Brought to you by Cheddar Biscuit. And so our goal, so as you can see, for those who, like I said, just tuned in, the goal is to cast Channel the Suns into Bring the Light, giving us another option with Storm to be able to get a bunch of, well, anything we need, utility, things like that. And it's really cool. It's good stuff. We're going to be seeing what we can do with it. It's just another take on Storm, which I think is important. Again, I say this a lot in my stream, but I think it's very important for you not to stick to general meta standards, because those decks are, done and proven, but that doesn't mean that everything has been tried. This deck could be other decks that Storm could not beat because it has Valky. Valky, getting out Tibalt will allow you to beat a bunch of decks like Control and stuff like that just can't handle it. So I think it's really important to note that because people sometimes get stuck in a standard. Sorry, I didn't mean to rant.
all good. No, yeah, no. It's always fun to give different things a try. Because that's the thing that like turns the table when a hot new piece of tech comes up, or sometimes it's like a really old card. It's like when Mishra's Bauble was around for so long and completely under the radar, and now every deck's running 4 copies of Mishra's Bauble. So
I can't argue that. I literally put it in almost all my decks because it's just like what oh man, any of the any of the Phyrexian spells. Gataxian Probe. It was just like Gataxian Probe. It was the same reason Gataxian Probe got banned. It was just major deck 56 cards, which
Man, I had so
is
much fun with Get Probe.
yeah. And then when you add Probe and Bauble, now you're running a 52 card deck, and that creates consistencies that shouldn't be there for
Right.
Magic. So, but yeah. So I'm gonna. Do you have any closing words, any things like that?
No, I just I'm thank you for having me on your stream, and I really hope you enjoy this deck. I hope a lot of people enjoy this deck.
Yeah,
I
this
know.
this this is gonna be great. I'm pretty excited.
All right, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing it. So good luck.
Oh wait, I guess we'd have some questions. What do you got, Dredge? Yeah, if anyone has any questions about the deck, let's just do it now. Yep. Dredge says he has a question. Let's see what he. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's Dredge, so we'll see. Why play this over other storm variants? Wouldn't this be a storm variant?
Yeah. So I mean, I really like the flexibility that this gives me. Making 5 colors of mana is really, really fun. And being able to go find a 7 mana planeswalker on turn 3 is amazing. Being able to go around Graveyard Hate, go around Leyline Sanctity, always be able to go pull out and empty the Warrens. There's just so much that I can do with this deck, and it's just a blast to pilot, and I like it a lot.
So let's say we can say versatility, basically. Well,
Yeah,
and
I definitely
honestly,
say
I mean,
versatility.
or like most people just look at it and be like, oh, it's for Tybalt.
Well, yeah, I mean that's huge. Tibble is a huge factor of this deck. But then you also have essentially 8 copies of your Gifts Ungiven, which is the main version. That's the main engine behind your Blue Red Storm. Well, now you got your 4 copies of Gifts Ungiven. You also have 4 Bring Delights. So you're more likely to hit one of your big valuable spells that are gonna win you the game.
Right. Can we beat Blood Moon? Yes. We have Manamorphose, 3 basics, and Channel of the Suns. So essentially
And Gigantha.
Oh yeah, and we have Gigantha. So yes, it's not that hard to beat Blood Moon. Obviously, Blood Moon will still cause an issue in some scenarios. That's just bound to happen. That's what Blood Moon does. But you just have to be smart with it and know to fetch a basic when you can see a Blood Moon coming, or it's game 2 and you know a Blood Moon's coming. You just fetch appropriately.
Right. I mean, there's so many ways to find your forest. Just, the forest is the more important one to find when you expecting a blood moon to drop, because that's because you have a forest. You can open up your channel of sun, so now you got your 5 colors of mana. And once by the time you're going channel of suns into Bring Delight into your Past in Flames, the fact that there's a blood moon on the matter doesn't matter because you're storming off.
Right. And then even to answer your first question there, Dredge, you asked how can it interact via discard and removal spells. Same way most storm decks will. You just basically grind it out. It's same thing, but we have the ability to go Bring Delight now.
Yeah, but in sideboarded games, if you're going against discarded decks, you go turn 1, fetch land pass. They thought saves you back. You fetch out your breeding pool. You play Veil of Summer and you counter their Thoughtseize and you draw a card.
Yeah, no, very important. So pretty typical gameplay in that, and pretty typical Veil of Summer gameplay, So. But yeah, so that's all we got. I'm going to wrap this up so we can hop into a league, mess with the deck, play around, see what we could do, maybe have some fun with it, a quick 5-0, no big deal, whatever. And then
Let's do
it. So I hope to catch you guys all. Remember to, oh yeah, sorry. So this is going to be for YouTube. So remember to like and subscribe. I really appreciate everyone coming to hang out. And we'll catch you in the next video with the league. So peace. All right. Video's done.
All right. Thanks again, Dylan.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna sign off and I'm gonna watch your stream. So
nice.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna hop out of the Discord chat and the Discord live, and then I'll just be on here.
All right, cool.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, bye.
Yeah, bye. Beyond the draw seems like it'll hurt against discard. I'm not sure. Also, Beijen, thanks for directing Diablo to me. Diablo, if you're still here, thanks a bunch, my man. Much appreciated. We were doing, like I said, a deck tech where we are trying to run through this deck. This deck beat us. Cheddar joined up on the channel, talked to us a bunch, and we were just having a bunch of fun. And I got to see the deck a bit more and get used, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to load it up. We're going to rent it up, and then we'll go from there. Let's get some music going. Any reason to not be coached through this league? I've played the deck. You never gave new PP a deck tech like that. That's fair. Yo, Jake009234, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. If you're all new here, thanks for joining in. We play all kinds of stuff. Typically, I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays. I do what I can. But if you ever want to do something like Cheddar just did there, I am more than happy to. If you have a pep deck, you want to go over it, you want to do a video with me, I am all about it. Let's get into it. And if you want to play with the lights, you are more than welcome to. Just type exclamation point and a color, some things like that, like blue, green, and we're going to play with the lights. Just a cool little chat feature, keep you entertained a little bit when I'm not salting off. Well, also fair to not give that pile a deck tech. I agree. This thing is beautiful. We're currently just waiting on the deck to be given to us. We'll go from there. What kind of deck do you usually use? Jakey, I usually actually play Waste Not. That's like my pet card. My pet deck would be Waste Not. I wouldn't say they're bad. We're still positive. We're like 4-1-3-2-2-3. The usual, just like most. Like for example, like this would be, hey, Jank for Jank for Thu. Jank for Thu? Jank for the win. I love it. That's a fantastic name. Something like this, Jakey, is what I would play. Like this would be my deck list if I was gonna go to like a tournament. This deck list is phenomenal. It's so much fun to play. Yeah, I know. Oh man, the Simeon Spirit Guide art was so good looking too. Like I was a big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Still just waiting on mana traders. Yeah, this blue light is in such a delay. This blue light's supposed to go off when you follow. It just takes its time. But today we're going to play some Rainbow Storm. Yo, Rax RDX, thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. We just vibing. Now I gotta find where I put it. I just want to ignite memories, kill someone so bad. SSG died for the sins of others. It's true. What is up, RaxRDX? What's good? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the delayed blue light show, where you follow and 5 minutes later you get a blue light show. Haven't been able to fix it. Just how we go. Yeah, it's so much fun to cast too. Casting Channel of the Suns into Bring to Light just feels good. Yeah, winning. Oh, yes, Cheddar, I agree. And just so everyone knows, Cheddar is the creator of the deck. This is his deck, and I'll mention that in the YouTube videos and stuff like that as well. So, this league is sponsored by Cheddar as well. So we're going to do our absolute damnedest. Do the best we can. Do we have to call you to see if... God, that video was so good. If anyone's never seen that video, amazing. Yo, YouTube, what's good? We back at it again. We just did a sweet deck tech of this. And if you're watching this, you more than likely watched that. This is going to be the league we're going to be running with it, thanks to Cheddar Biscuit 13. Awesome guy, really cool. Hope you liked the deck tech video. And if you like those, let me know. I would love to do more of those in the future with you and your deck. If you have a deck that you like, your pet deck, something that you've worked really hard on, and you want me to do a video on it with you, play a league with it, you just let me know down in the comments below, or hit me up on any of my socials, Twitter, Discord, wherever you can find me to contact me. Just hit me up and we'll work on it. We'll work something out. So, but today we're going to be playing 5-color Storm. Just in case you didn't get to see the deck tech, essentially what we're doing is a Storm variant with the ability to cast with Channel the Suns, which is 3 to green sorcery that adds 1 of every color, so 5 colors, 5 mana, and then we can cast Bring to Light. Bring to Light lets us get everything in our deck, pretty much, but we're also running, very important, 2 Valky/Tibble. So we can Bring to Light, getting Tibble, which can beat a lot of decks, like Control and stuff like that, that have a really hard time dealing with. And then other than that, we also can go get Gifts Ungiven. We can get our Past in Flames, you know, our 1 empty if we need to. And from there, it's just typical Storm. We're trying to play our Cheapener, we have some rituals still, getting our rituals, and then we just try to pop off. So it's pretty simplistic in that. I'm going to do my best to play it to our best advantage. And let's get it. Let's do it. Oh, and we're running Ignite Memories in the board. I still feel like I just need to call that out as much as possible. I don't know if this music's too loud for you guys, but it's too loud for me. Do we just ignite Tron and I'll be happy? That is the goal. Should we should make like a little thing for how many times we kill Tron, right? With let me grab this browser source here. How's that look, guys? Does that look okay? How's the overlay look? Oops. What are we thinking about this overlay? Is it easy enough? Pretty sweet? Pretty clean? Well, that's a definite no. I wanted it to do it this way because I wanted to have a fuller screen of magic. I think it's more fun when you can see more of the, the game. So like I have to hide my taskbar. Opponent goes, good luck, have fun. You're the waste knot guy, right? That is I. All right, and that's what I want to try doing. Is I wanted a little more room to play with some stuff. Make your face cam half the stream. Oh yeah, do you guys like this border? Well, I guess we keep this. Put back the grape shot. It does not interact with the lights. It has its own animation. As you could like see the little guy, just like when someone follows you and whatnot, you know. I didn't want to mess with the lights too much. I like it the way it is. I didn't say face cam. I said what I said. Wait, okay, what's no. Goblin guide. We're drawing to gifts. That's if that's not a dead giveaway. Seems like the purple border box would be prime RGB. So the program that I use for the lights is actually working on creating that sort of a thing. Otherwise, uh, otherwise, this isn't going to be a great way to start out. Otherwise, I have to create like 15 different browser sources where the browser interacts with the lights. So, not very exciting. Well, I don't think we're winning this round here. Let's see. I don't even know what we could draw. Well, I mean, that's bound to happen, right? It's not like it's not, the thing you have to remember is that it's a storm deck. So, like, we're playing storm. All right, so this is what we want to bring in. So we want to cut. This is something I haven't worked on yet. Yeah, this is something I haven't worked on yet. So the remands can go. You can cut one Valky. Probably one Gifts. Probably one Bring to Light. I think we just trim it like this. Yeah, I think it's best to do it like this. I don't think they're playing Rest in Peace right now in Burn, but they very well could be. And at that point, we just need to get Valky out. Then try to win off of that. And then we still have the one empty. And again, we can still just storm off to the point where we can get a Bring to Light. Cast the Bring to Light and then go get Grape Shots. So 20 land deck. $20 land deck. We have a 20 land deck. We have Serum Visions. Pretty sure we just keep this. Well, that wasn't the best. Well, I guess punished, but not sure. I don't think mulling's gonna help us too much. Idle on now. Okay. You know, I think we made a mistake and forgot to tell Cheddar whose account is playing the game. I think we forgot to tell him that. All right, so we'll just call it. They have 4 cards. Good enough. All right. We'll just scrap that one up as it happens, and then we'll go next one. We accept 4 ones, so let's just do it. Let's just show off the deck, see what we can do, get it going. How's everyone else doing? Thanks everyone who stuck around from Diablo's stream. If you weren't like a bot or anything. Yo, right now, thanks for the sub, much appreciated. Yeah, we kept a 1-lander right now. Nah, man, you're good. We kept a 1-lander with the Serum Visions, and we had a really good rollout from there. We dug 4 cards deep and didn't hit a land, so that's just bound to happen. Now we're gonna draw all of the lands. I think we'll keep this. Actually, get rid of the mountain. All right, we got this. All right, so we're gonna get Thought Seized here, or Inquisitioned. I want to know what our opponent's thinking. Like, wait, what just happened? Good draw for us. Yeah, right, Al. That's good, man. Burn, like I told most people in the chat before the other day, is if you're trying to get, burn some points, get some good stuff, or not burn some points, build up some points and tickets. Burn's just solid. You'll just win games. You're doing the same thing every game, so people just have to deal with it. Alright, they grabbed a Sword of Feast and Famine. So we're gonna grab a Triome here. Then we Misty for Steam Vents. See what our opponent's got. Can't do anything, so we can just auto yield. What is this? 3 mana. Oh, yikes. Okay. This Mardu deck's been picking up steam. And Blood Moon right now, I just don't know why I'm not seeing more Blood Moon decks, honestly. Blood Moon is very good right now in the meta, and I just don't know why I'm not seeing more of it. Oh, Baygen, to answer you, it's because it was the closest thing to my box for a beer. So they take our gifts here. And then they don't do anything. And then they get to play sword next turn. And then we have to make a decision if they don't kill our Baral. Oh wait, never mind. This makes us discard, doesn't it? Hmm. Huh, so if we block, we draw land, we can go get Valky. Thinking that's the better way to go about this. That works. All right, so let's see. We get Valky. We get Valky. We can exile Death Shadow, and then they have to attack it, and then we're playing off the top. I think that's the best way to do it. Go to 7. And we can, if they hit us lower, we can cast this Death Shadow. But this has pro from it, but it at least will create a threat. Another Stoneforge, or they get a Ballista. Oh, another Death Shadow. That's 7, so we do have some possible lines here. Let's see here. What would we gifts for? That's the question. Hmm. Okay. So what do we want? We do have another Valky. So we go Past in Flames. Past in Flames. Do we? I don't think we're supposed to do traditional burn, right? Past in Flames. Bring to light. Man. So if we grab Past in Flames, Bring to light. Jewel. Then they probably give us both rituals. Then when we cast... Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about the Thoughtseize on the stack. Yeah, I forgot about the Thoughtseize on the stack. Then we go to 9. Then we discard it anyways. I don't know why I made that so difficult. I should have just grabbed everything I wanted in the graveyard. Doo-doo. Mistakes were made. And he can sack this into response, basically anything we do. Beating this ranger is really tough. Did they set fatal push? Okay. Alright. Alright. Shadow go brr. It's true. It does in fact go brr. Alright, so these. I don't even think push is good. Lightning bolt's good. Echoing truth is good. And I think again we just trim a bit of the top end. I don't know how I feel about Remand. Man's still just a really good play. How good is Valky here? I don't know how good Valky is here. That's the thing. Trimming is definitely the hardest part here. Not really sure. There's a lot to take in. I want to cut the channel. Visions are important. It's a Bergie. Go down. Bergie or Mancer? Probably the Mancer. Bergie dodges a command at least. Regular push. No thought seize or anything, but or no veil, but hand's decent. See what we can do. Want that ritual, so. Actually, I should have played that fetched and played the Valky. So that was definitely a punt. Definitely a punt. Should have played Valky and took like his Stoneforge Mystic or something. So I don't think it has too many ideas. I think the format is really good against Storm right now. That's what I think. Don't think it matters. I think we just go red, blue. We had a black. I think we had a black. We could ritual. Yeah, Gamillion. So we could ritual here. Cast in Flames. Morphos. Cast the Visions. Ritual. Cast Valky. That. Choose a creature card exiled. For a mana cost XLS. Okay. Not sure if we could have won there. Our opponent has Guile. So many things. Each opponent attacks a creature. Guile just does so much. Yeah, I like the overlay. It's a little bit cleaner, a little bit easier. So they just get to put a Batterskull into hand, huh? We literally bottomed all of that. Ah, man. I should have just played out the other cheapener. They just have Guile. We just drew really unlucky. Like, what are you supposed to do? Maybe there was a line that I could have killed them. Thank you, Ninja 2. I didn't even think of that. I don't know what I was thinking. But we know they have 2 batter skulls. Unfortunately, this deck's just, yeah. Oh, well, what do you do? This Mardu deck is bad, but wins because it plays Guile. I'm gonna be honest. It's literally Guile. Now they gotta put another batter skull in. They get sword. Mm-mm-mm. Just win, forehead. Hmm. I know they have Guile, but we need to get them to play the stupid card. I was supposed to attack. I guess not, because right, he has another batter skull, pretty sure. Unless I was doing his hand wrong, but... I am intrigued. Alright, so... Do they have another batter skull or not? I don't even know. Well, I hate that they have that card. Makes things so not good for us. Grabbed a Death Shadow. Drew card. have to discard a card. Get on tap. Edward Arcane. And well, we can't beat two of those. Yeah, unfortunate. Deck turned really well for our opponent. Again, I'm telling you, man. If you want to win games, just play like Prowess of Blood Moons or something. Like you're just gonna win so many games. I don't. We can't win. We'll play it out, I guess, but we can't win from here. I wanted to see what we'd get, but yeah, we just can't win from here. It's this the stupid Ranger. What a weird deck, honestly. What a weird way to build Mardu. But I guess it just attacks from so many angles. I mean. They sacked the dude. Yeah. Well, the thing is too is again, no matter how you go by, like we're down 2 games, but you know, we've played against 2 decks that are very good against Storm. We'll keep this. Will they reveal Lurrus? Yeah, and it seems like every single deck's playing and hate this league too. That just happens. So a mistake I did make, and I keep making, is we didn't play Gigantha at all. So Gigantha could have probably got us somewhere. So that's a big mistake on my part. Are we supposed to just bauble? Or I think we just Valky here. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't do the list yet. That's going to be not the right list. I apologize. At least we know what their hand is then, eh? Let me slap it together for you real quick. I think I have a version of it up, but I don't have the adjusted version. Bear with me and I'll get that for you. There we go. All right, so they drew 2 cards, so they. I don't think they meant to go to their end step. And we know they have a drowning lock, so I think we. What do we do here? Yo, Mojo is cool. I think so too. Alright, so this is kind of cool, I guess. Grab all. Answer. Channel the Suns. Aston Flames? Probably. This way it puts all the pressure on them. We also could have grabbed a land, which is relevant. Grabbing a land could have been good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Mojo's cool. Much appreciated. I hope everyone's having a good time. We're playing some 5-color Rainbow Storm. Attempting to bring to light, do some cool stuff. Had some pretty unfortunate first matchups. We had Burn into Mardu. Mardu running 4 main deck, Kyle's Guide, and 4 of the Rangers. So makes spell casting pretty difficult. But it's got a full grip. Alright, so they hit another land, so they did Delta. The snap's gone. They're clinging that. Alright, so now they have Drown and Lock. They've got a lot of removal. They're thinking about drowning this. Oh, we're against Mana Symbol. I just noticed. Yo, Anton, what's good? What is up? What is up? I wonder if they'll let this ritual go. Nah, we should probably just let him kill it, and then... We're playing 5-color Storm. We're calling it Rainbow Storm. The lights did change. They didn't have a very big hue on them, but they did change. Alright, so this guy's dead. They have Drownalock. This Luris isn't even in their hand. Get this out. Really really hoping to hit lands, honestly. Lights. Yeah. Get snap bolted. This is not a good matchup. We're playing against every single matchup that's good against any Storm variant, which is a little unfortunate. This is also, I think, a good reason why you should have 4 remands in the deck. Our opponent just has infinite removal now. Get Luris. Live, Drown, and Lock up. Try to get this Bergie down. Yeah, because I'm assuming they just kill this. No? Interesting. So... now they're going to play Luris, Bauble. What are they doing? Are they trying to leave up mana for Cling to Dust? I'm thinking about killing it here? Not sure. Alright, so there's a Brawl. Just get him out. What does he have in his hand? Is he really just leaving up Cling? Two, 4. I don't know. Let's see what this gets us. The longer we wait, the better the more they have, right? I am terrified. Yeah, I'll shoot it to you on your Discord. Like, we know they have at least Drown and Lock. They have 1 Cling. Oh, yep, that does it. I'm so terrified of why Mana hasn't done anything yet. When we know he has... okay. There's that. So I'm assuming we just want to get Valky here, right? Or no? We can just get empty probably and hope he doesn't have a damnation. I feel like he's running damnation though. Thoughts? We could do it again. I think we're good. I don't know if this is good enough or not. I think he has damnation. He's really playing like he has damnation, and it's terrifying me. I mean, I don't got anything, so. Oh, gosh. Into the story, looking for damnation, maybe? Gets to draw four cards. Whew. Holy moly. Alright, well. Bring these in. Do we think he has Leyline? I think he's not playing Line. I think he's going to be playing Soul Guide Lantern. We're going to cut some dorks. Also, next time, don't forget to get your companion. I know. I didn't. I should have grabbed it. I don't know why. I keep forgetting, and I need to leave the tab open. You know, I've never asked this because I haven't played Paper Magic in literally probably over a year or more now. Where does your companion go in Paper Magic? Is it in the commander zone? Or is it just like in your sideboard flipped over? This music feels a little much for me. Let's change it, eh? You guys want something chill? Let's just do chill. I like hype. The moose. The moose is loose. Feels like a keeper, eh? This is a keeper. Watery Grave. Alright, definitely Soul Guide Lantern. Although he did like mainboard Cling too, so. This could be Cling here. I think here we just Valky. Probably catch a snap, double snap, and a fatal push. Alright. We snagged a snap. Thought Scoured. See what we can do. I'm digging this. I have some faith. I love those snowlands. Alright, so they have Inquisition. That's very unfortunate. They have one unknown. Get some aggro going here. Alright, so now they get to go. They're saving their push for a mana dork, which is relevant. So there's a swamp. So they have two unknowns now. Still two unknowns. We'll wait till next turn and just hope they don't have anything here. I could see a Snapcaster Thought Scour here. We'll grab a Hollowed Fountain. See what this eats. Snapcaster for Cling or Thought Scour? Thought Scour. Why they just didn't cling? I feel like they should have clinged. They get in for the beats. They have really good control of the board now. Get this counterspelled. These have Drowning Lock. That's nuts, honestly. Probably gonna be hard to beat a Drowning Lock here. Wonder what they take here. Do they take Empty or Bring to Light? I am interested. That's also what I would have taken. Up. Because they're at 11, so this will at least put some threat on the table. They could probably clean these up pretty easy, but a Manamorphose. Good card. And they get to see our deck, of course. Might as well show them the good stuff, you know. You know, this image probably there. I like the purple actually. Maybe the image. Actually, the image needs to go just a smidge. There we go. That looks a little better. And yield through the turn because we literally have nothing to do. One's got a full grip. Damnation. something else. Oh, more into the story. Card's insane. Four mana draw 4 is pretty dang good for control. Well, we still have a chance though, so. Okay, what do they got? Bush? Yep, that makes sense. They almost have to be running Force and Negation, right? Alright, they got a full grip. More than likely have a land drop here, so they have 6 lands. We have Veil of Summer to try to get through, push through the rest of this damage. So we either have to make a choice to Gifts here end of turn, which I think is going to be the better play depending on what they do here. It's a good draw still. I like Ice-Fang Coatl. Card's still just insanely good. Ambush Viper that draws a card. Seems really strong. Can we take a moment to Doo-Doo Brown on the ice borders? There's the Snapcaster. Mystical. Okay. So the bad news bears is we only have 1 red land because I fetched like a complete dupa. I'm just kidding. All a part of the plan. Now, what is 6 here? Past in flames. That actually works in our favor. Not having rituals kind of sucks, but how we just cast this. I don't know if he's running Damnation or not, but I wouldn't see why he would not be running Damnation. Like at least, wow, really? GG's. Alright. Interesting. Wonder if he was running Damnation and just didn't hit it. If he's streaming, so much to ask him. Or just telling me now that we're not playing against him. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, definitely check out Mana Symbol. Good guy. Really cool. He plays good stuff. Yeah, I love Mana Symbol. He's good stuff. Feel free to check him out. Was he running Damnation, Neon? That's what I need to know. Oh. Damn, and he didn't hit it? Man, that sucks. He only had like 20 cards left, too. That sucks. Well, we've been through this before. I'm still gonna keep it. Double visions, I have faith. Have faith with me, chat. Have faith with me. Can I get some faith RGB in the chat, please? Oh boy. What do we got? We're gonna power out this Bergie. I'm absolutely terrified of what our opponent's doing and why they haven't cast anything in a green-white deck like this. Oh. And if we could just get green mana. Alright. Cool. I think we just get Valky here because we can't do anything else. Plus it. Could cycle this, but it doesn't do anything. That. That's Valky. Man, I don't even know here. They're going to bring a Grudge and an Echoing Truth. Try like this. You know, I actually don't like cutting the Bring Delights. I think they're more important. I'd rather cut creatures. And maybe I've been doing that wrong. So what we need to do, in my very personal opinion, is we need to get this list in front of Caleb's eyes. Let him take a look at it. Give us some thoughts on it. See what he thinks and get him to run it. Because he's the Storm God. And I can do that. I got his DMs. So I'm gonna reach out to him. Cheddar, if you're here, if that's cool with you, Cheddar, I'm gonna shoot this list over to him and see if we can make it go the distance a little bit more and get him to play it. Damn, this hand would have been so good if we had one more land. Or if this was an island. Oh no, Bajan. He loves whenever I send him like waste not lists. What is with these 1-mana hands? Yeah, he's hooked me up before too with like budget Storm for, because Storm would be like classic straight red blue Storm, fetchless, in my opinion. What is still like, I don't know, some of the absolute best value you could get on Mitgo to grind games. If you can become a god or just a master in general of regular Gift Storm, you are gonna go very far in leagues. You know, I have a land. Should have brought in Pyroclasm. Shit. Fudge. That was supposed to be a red. Yeah, I'll definitely reach out to Caleb because I'm interested. I don't like being punished by that. That feels bad. Well, maybe we can make this grape shot do some justice here. Or not. Maybe he doesn't have two of them? He has two of them? No wonder why he kept. Salted, so good. Ugh. That's not helpful at all, man. We're either getting lands or not getting lands, pretty much. Wow. Their hand is actually gas. We're gonna take the Hierarch so that we can turn Tibble into a Hierarch if we have to here. Honestly, if we can just get... We can just chain off a couple of spells. Where's my Pyroclasm? Okay. All right. Okay, we get it. You're actually bringing Pyroclasm. Bringing the bolts, we're bringing the push. Grudge can go. Let's do it. What if Cyclonic Rift is better or not? Maybe we can get a good, decent hand though. Alright. One land but double visions, so we'll take it. Horn Small getting to 5. That's relevant. This gets... Oh. That sucks because I want both of those. What are these unfortunate land draws? Let's see, so gifts. All right. So, oh, that was a mistake. Oh, they called. Honestly, that's probably just fine. We did kind of punt that though a little bit. We knew what was on top, so. All right. The Flagstone's trick. It's too good. Go. Well, they have to make choices. I assumed Eidolon was in there. Ugh. We only have one spell to deal with that. Yo, Arcane Mage, what's going on? I get a lot of value out of this. We have the gifts. We gotta get to the point where we can cast this. We can't even do the bring to light, can we, huh? Arcane Mage, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. The creator of this deck is my best friend. I wanted to say I'm really proud of him. JK, he's a noob. Got him. You thought I was serious? Nope. Chuck Testa. Man. We just have to go for like a creature beat strategy, but they got 2 4s. We just have no way to deal with the Eidolon effectively. Because we can't put Echoing Truth in our hand. Damn, man. I actually just have no idea what we're supposed to do. Trying to battle them doesn't seem like the best idea, right? You know what I mean? Bergie's a 3/3 at least. We have to naturally draw Echoing Truth. Yo, Hoplite 7G, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. We're gonna get this out. And on the upkeep, we're gonna shoot this. We can't just keep getting value out of it. Hey, Hoplite, thanks for the sub. I didn't even notice that. Thanks so much. Much appreciated. Not hitting lands is pretty frustrating. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Companion seems good here. Yeah, Yeah, I guess we should have grabbed it. I don't know when we're casting it. We don't even have the lands yet. We really just need Echoing Truth. Oh, whoops. Oh, we have 2 cheapeners out. So we'll grab Bergie. Empty. Bergie. Land. 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 We get 2 lands out of the deal here. It always helps, and I greatly appreciate it. Oh my god, we did put push in, didn't we? I am a dummy, and I was not even thinking about push. I was not. We're just gonna get outvalued by this guy. That's what I was worried about, that guy there. Gonna be big. I think we're supposed to Morphos. We just need to draw cards, so. Damn. Let's see what they have in their hand. Hopefully we can just snag something good. That's not unrelevant. Yo, Hoplite, we're playing 5-color Rainbow Storm. Not in a good spot. We're losing to this Eidolon. This is what was in our opponent's hands. This is the top of the library. This is what's in their hand. Actually, we don't care what's in their hand because we know that's just thousands of lands. All we have to do is just hit an Echoing Truth or Fatal Push. That is where we're at. Echoing Truth or Fatal Push? Alright, so they didn't swing. That is interesting. Not good. Also not good. Oh, do they have a anything that gives trample, and it's not good for us. That's not good for us. These are some beefy boys. Wow. Random Valakut and then a random Dryad on top. I did not expect an Eidolon. I don't know why I didn't. It's become pretty popular, but here we are. Right, so after this fetch, we need to draw Echoing Truth. Ugh. No good. No good. Damn, man. There's just literally 25 cards left. There it was. Alright, going for the 2-3. what we can get out of a 2-3. It'd be alright. We're down for a juicy 2-3. How's everyone else doing? Everyone hanging out, having fun, chilling, doing your thing? I like all of it. Thanks everyone for helping me get to my sub goal. Really helps, really cool. Obviously we'd like to shoot for higher, but I only stream 2 to 3 days a week. I do what I can to stream what I can. It's good stuff. We've been trying to branch out a little bit more, playing all kinds of stuff instead of just like wasting out shenanigans and stuff. But it's been good times. I've been really having a lot of fun. See what we can do. YouTube's been doing pretty well. If you need to check that out, go ahead and check that out. You can just type !YouTube in chat. Pretty cool. Any sub on there also really helps. Trying to grow on there. I'm 7 subs from 1,500, and then obviously the next step would be aiming for 2,000. We're steadily on the rise for that. We're doing okay. See what we can do. Trogdor. We're gonna keep because we just don't seem to keep getting any other relevant hands, so. Miko has decided that this is our hand for the evening. Trogdor. Remand is either going to be really good or really bad. I don't think that's going to be what we want it to be. Tron. Alright, well, they have Tron. Get steam vents. Okay. So they have Dastron. Reshaper's fine. Oh, they've juked us. Well, we're gonna cast this on this. Anadork, and we can win probably. Two, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just like one short. We might be able to kill them here. We're at 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. But this takes the red mana. Oh, we should be good. Go ritual. Channel. Best in flame. Orphos. I was supposed to make a green. I punted. Supposed to make a green. I'll take it. Ignite memories. I'm not really digging the Electromancers. Their man's actually good, so. Yeah, I was making. I felt like blue red's the better call because the Electromancer. Like I'm tempted to almost just go 4 Burgies. Well, both of those. Simic every time. Damn, that's impressive to have Tron that many times. All right. Run, mana. Relic? Nope. Defense. Hopefully hit a land. Yikes. Well, that's certainly not good, actually. Huh. Intresugu. Yo, what's going on, man? What is good? Hey, Napalm134, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Sundering Titan, huh? Alright, well that gets them. They didn't do that. We would have done nothing. Let's see, if we hit a land... I'm trying to think what we could have did with the land. Yo, 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 beer back thirsty. Not me, man. The delay on the lights for the follow, appreciate. I'll fix that one day. I want to play Ignite Memories. What is going on? We're playing 20 lands. Like, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Well, I mean, what do you do when Miko, when MTGO wants you to lose? Top late, dude. I understand you want the elves. They are actually good right now. Hey, honestly, if you're an elf player, now's the time. Like, you're never gonna find a better time to play elves. Ever. Elves are good. Who's ready for this to be dismembered? This guy. Opponent also mulliganed to 4, but they probably have dismember. I hate this game so much. I hate it. I hate it. Give me a land. Give me it. Do it. Give me a land. You won't. Hmm. Hmm. On it. If you thought not seer and take my elk. Seriously. If you thought not seer and take my elk. So literally, you're just not meant to win games sometimes. And this is a very good. Yo, what's good? Junderdome. What's going on, man? Saw you streaming earlier. Sorry I haven't been able to tune in. I wish I could just watch everyone's streams. I messaged my opponent and I said, at least they aren't on Tron yet. Yeah, anyways, I go, sometimes Mitko just wants your Tron opponent to win. And that's okay. Because deep down, they need to win sometimes too. You know, and that's okay. I understand. Are you gonna thought not seer me again? Just Chalice on 2. Alright, well now you're just Trogdor! Nice. 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 Wonder! Wizards did ask why Tron players are the way they are. What is this rollout? Alright. Alright, 1-4. It happens. It happens. Alright, let's see here. I don't even think I have enough for another game. We do not. Let's see what these are, though. Better snipe. He's so pretty. Alright, so takeaways. I still think the deck... So I still think the deck's got many potentials. It's got potentials. We just played against literally every deck that's good against burn. Or good against storm. Except for the last two. The last two we just got unlucky. Which happens. But I think there's something there. I'm not the best pilot, obviously. I think there's potential. We're still going to keep it. We're still going to put the video up. I still think it's cool. I still think there's a lot of things we can work on. But, yeah, so that's what I got for right now. Remember to like and subscribe down below if you're watching on YouTube. Much appreciated. And shout out to Cheddar Biscuit for helping us with the league. Sorry we weren't able to do too great with it. I will be running it back at some point, though. So remember, make sure to tune in. And if you have any suggestions or thoughts, please let me know. Remember to like and subscribe. I think I said that, but we're still going to do it. Hey, thank you. Catch you in the next one. I'm a little mad. Thanks for getting the... Hey, man, no problem, Cheddar. It was good times. So we playing 12 Moon now. Very tempting. So I actually concurrently messed up, and I have no PPs or tickets left. I don't know what I did or when I did it, but we just don't have them. We are on the zeros. 0 PPs. I just didn't put any money into League or into Mitgo either. I have been working on some other lists though. I was working on Dark Moon again. Dark Moon with Vito. There's something here. It needs a little love, but there's something here for sure. Like how much turbo fog? Like Sphinx's tutelage turbo fog kind of a thing, or? I was also playing with Desecrated Tomb and Squee. With zombie infestations again. I was messing around with this list. This list is pretty fun. Couldn't figure out what other 2 cards I wanted on the board. This list is pretty sweet. Wall of Blood. I wanted to play with Wall of Blood again. Consulate Dreadnought. I think. Which one, Widomus? I haven't fully put this together yet, but this seemed pretty fun. Just something to mess around with, really. It's not done yet. I only have 39 cards in the deck. Like, I don't even know if the Soul Psych package needs to be in here, but I just always like the thought that we can do it. No, I don't think you want Bump. You want Lightning Bolts over Bump because they kill things. The question is do we want 21 lands? I'm assuming 21 lands would work. And then we could just do a pretty typical mana base. And then I think we can go. I've been putting in a couple Dragon Skull summits because I always forget about them, anyways. I think it's about polluted. We can go 2 polluted delta and 2 mountain 3 swamp or 1 mountain 4 swamp. Swamp or 2 mountain 3 swamp. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I spelled it wrong. Something like this. All right. I'm down to rent this and just mess around in some play queue action. So how's everyone else? That lost a lot of viewers when we stopped playing that. Started a new job this week. Okay, it's going real. Upgrading my prod system. Your product system in general, Tusiv? Oh, that's right. For work. Not too bad. Not too bad. Unfortunately, waiting on tax money to fix up a bunch of stuff in the house. Like our furnace and a couple other things need a little bit of loving. So but once we get all that taken care of, it should be all right. We're messing around. I wanted to mess around with this. Yeah, I instantly regretting the soul spikes. Also, I'm wondering if we're not supposed to play Bloodstained Myers in deltas because the fetching puts us at a lower life total than our opponent usually. Punished. Take Wall of Blood here. I don't mind playing this racing game. Trench Mine? Opponent's really putting some thought into this. Gabriel. You take 3 here. Fortunately, we do want lands. Igloo. It's not even. Fortunately, this is not. This should not be played in 8 rack. Okay, well, I don't think we can beat that. Because if we hit a land, we draw. Yeah. Random 8 rack, huh? I like 8 rack. 8 rack's very good right now, in my opinion. I actually just put a video up on YouTube. It's like one of my best performing videos in a while is 8 rack. I didn't put a sideboard together because we just want to see if the deck just works. I always do that. It's my personal way of doing it. 8 rack right now is good. Like, and it's literally my best performing YouTube video in quite a while. I think 8 rack has a lot of untapped potential. Like, I think the Lurus Bauble works really well in it. Because I also just don't like Liliana, so. Like, I've actually been meaning to get back into it too. I have to take Cathartic, right? Yo, Naliz99, welcome. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Hope you're having a good night tonight. I have to take the Cathartic. Yeah, Liliana is just not good right now. I know tons of people will argue that she is. She's not. 99% of the games that we play, if our opponent plays a Liliana, cool. You know, it's just kind of whatever. Oh, nice. Does this say casual modern? That's pretty dope. Oh, yeah. Here's your follow lights. They're a little delayed. Are you okay, opponent? Hit it with the lag check. Probably the only small downfall about casual queues. We'll give our opponent just like a minute or two. There's just no sense in waiting. All right, so we're just gonna see that. I'm gonna put in chat. No slow play. I will just DC you. Mobius 2DX, let's do it. It seems great. I'm good. So our best draw is, depending if they play Thoughtseize or not, is a Roxa. You know, there's the, I think without Wall of Blood, I think we can make a really fun, like, red-black consulate deck. Because I really want to play with this card. That's not good. We could just play like... I'm sorry. Nels, I don't have this deck up yet. It's not good. There's really no other way to like describe that. It's not good. But I will show you the deck after. Not good is why I wanted to see it. I respect that, honestly. Unfortunately, we can't crew this with it, but... Yorion is a feel-good in taxes when it goes off. I agree, actually. Did they draw another burn spell? A 10. I mean, low-key, if we draw a Thud, well, that's not nothing. So they cycle this. Bergen. 7, 8. Six, 7, 8. We actually gonna win. What just happened? 100%. But they would have killed us if they had a spell, right? Any spell would have killed us. I just... Oh, you know, I'm just brewing away, trying decks out, messing around. Chancellor to draw Soul Spike is by far one of my favorite things just to randomly throw in a deck. Like, look at this. This isn't even amazing, but it's great. Yo, Russ. We're just doing stuff. Russ with the party of himself. Oh, we're just messing around. What's that? Yes, our opponent is at 14. So do we shoot this or do we wait? Maybe we can race them. I don't think so. It's not affinity that makes the artifact lands good anymore. Yeah, no, it's not affinity that would make them busted. It's definitely Teamer Breach would make them not good for us. That's right. End Soul Artifact. JT knows. Alright, are we about to be bamboozled by a, well... F it, let's race. See a combo. Yeah, Grinding Station would make the deck insane. No, but I should. Maybe we'll draw Lightning Bolt. How many games did we have to play, I wonder, to get the 4 Chancellor Soul Spike combo? I do like the Firstborn Steel. Man, if we had Thud... Maybe they don't have a land? Or maybe they have a land? I was supposed to Lightning Bolt there, but I didn't see them pay the mutagenic growth. Now we're going to wait till our turn, just in case they have Spell Pierce. we did. We beat How? How? Clearly tier 1. Oh god, Dredge always does this, and he's playing some usually stupid ass deck that's literally designed to beat us. So I'm assuming he's gonna be on some taxes bullshit. Yup, shocker. Dredge is playing taxes and Q sniped us. Crazy. Who would have saw that coming? I literally didn't see that coming. Did you guys see that coming? I didn't see that coming. FYI, it's a joke. I saw that coming. Shocker. Fuck you. Fuck you. He says I saw it coming. Thalia. Oh, no, not Thalia. We go grab my protection from black because I know what my opponent's playing. Waste and Azul are my best friend. Thud Wolf. Seriously, it's so good. What a path. I am shocked. This is my shocked face. I'm shocked. Little red man. All the blood here gonna be tight. All right, man. Night night. Unfortunately, we're 1 health away. They gonna put Batter Skull into play here. Oh, you're right. Oh wait, no, it just dies because Thud's a sorcery. Thud's sorcery. Hate it so much. Annoying. All right, not worth playing that out. Here we are having fun. Then Dredge comes in, doing his douchey douche. Then he comes in here, looks at our sideboard plan. Clearly, we're top-notch sideboard plan. Okay. Wasting time. Not even over here submitting his deck. Wait. Keeping and praying RNG. Yeah, it's top notch. Give me a land. Woo! Oh, okay. It didn't even let us do it. It didn't let me crew. It didn't even give me a. It didn't even stack the triggers. Okay, well, that's why we're in here. Now we know. We'll just say he's at an effective 10. Okay, well, that's mega depressing. I'm a little mad. Hmm. Vile. Good enough for me. That's good enough. We did. We'll just say we killed him. Yeah, we'll just say we killed him because he should have been at 4. So you were technically dead. We should have won game 3. No, because Soul Spike is 4, and you were at 4. Get out of here! Go queue somewhere else. What is going on? Giver. I didn't even know it was possible to queue up against same opponent twice. Rip. We're just doing practice queues. A land is good. I do think that there is something though here. Like, I think there could be something here. Interesting attack. His path probably then. Fudging Thalia, dude. Yeah, there's actually a couple. Yeah, there's actually a couple. Yeah, we needed a land. There's the 3-mana 7/6 dinosaur. There's the new 3-mana 6/6 guy. There's quite a few good ones. Dorian. Annoying. Thalia is just annoying. Yeah, generally, well, we would have probably another form of removal, like, well, really anything, so. Pushes, board wipes, because they don't really affect us too much, because we do everything on our turn. Like, Anthali's even more of a bitch because she has first strike. So, like... Texas is just not a good matchup. Just splicing some blades. Yeah, and then these have first strike because of this thing. Just unfortunate. This deck's just designed to beat ours, like normal. Best draw is the lightning bolt. Doctor. Honestly, don't even play it out. We're not winning anything from here. I don't know. I feel like there's something. So let's see. What is there? There's a 3-drop 7/6 dinosaur. There's the new 3-drop guy. I don't recall everything. All right. Trying to think of what else. Guy just doesn't want to play with us, I guess. If he drops again. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, rotting register. Like I said, there's also the new 3-drop, the flip card. It's like a 1 mana artifact, and then its other side is a 3 mana 6/6 that does cool things. Interesting play. That could be pretty good here, I think. So we're actually gonna try to race. I think we're safe to race. Yeah, Egon, that's the one. Alright, so if they swing all out here and they don't leave anything up, if they don't kill us, we kill them next turn. Of course, they have a lightning bolt. I should have played this dreadnought out, eh? I punted that. Oh, that wouldn't have mattered, eh? Oh, we did. They have a fetch. Or yeah, we're good. Our opponent played that well. So let's see. What other things can we do? Because I was really trying to think this out of like, what's the best way to utilize like Chancellor as a dead card, right? You know, and like it doesn't have to be Wall of Blood either. Like these don't have to be in here. I like the combo, obviously, even though we haven't been able to do it yet. But I like the combo, you know. But there's lots of other things we could do, you know. Like we could be playing like Alms of the Veins. Like Alms of the Vein, you know what I mean? Like we could be just trying to burn them out completely. Just like black red burn basically. But instead of going for like small hits, you know, with Swift Spears and Goblin Guides, we're straight up going for the throat with Lightning Skelementals, Croxas, and Dreadnoughts. Like if we cut these, we get to add a couple more cards. Something like that. Like I said, like Alms of the Vein, maybe Egon. Try this. I don't think I want Wall of Blood to be good, but unfortunately I don't think it's good right now. Thoughtseize. So, okay, what's Egon do again? So, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you can't sacrifice it, at the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. Croxa again. I do want to play Wall of the Blood because of the Searing Blaze. That's not good. I do wish Wall of Blood was an 0-3 at least. For being is. Oh. Yo, Bombadil 17. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. How's everything going for you tonight? Ooh, the lights are almost caught up. Hmm. Put him to 10. I think it's just best we play the wall. If we do this, of course. What are we drawing? Can we do 16 here? We do 12. Close. Close, close, close. All right, so I actually think going get rid of the maybe they could be in there. Like, what if we just go more kind of like madness? What's the dinosaur called again? Rotting something. You have to discard a card at the beginning of your upkeep. Which is good with like the alms. Then we have 2 cards, so maybe like 2 more pushes or oh yeah. Hey, glad to see some love for
I'm
my
glad
favorite
to
format.
see some love for my favorite format. I just built a new spicy mono red Chandeliers Incinerator deck with Release the Anise and Needle drops alongside 20 bolts. Seals of fire light up the stage and prowess bros. It's awesome.
I love Needle Drop. I think that card should be played a little more. Right, because it's when they take damage, right? They've already taken damage, right? I just typed in Needle. That seems like it was a mistake. Right, you draw a card if they've already taken damage this turn, right? You don't damage any target that was dealt damage. That was dealt damage this turn. Okay, draw a card. Yeah, that'd be sick. And yeah, modern's the best. It's super fun. Two cards. We need 2 cards. What 2 cards? Thanks again for the biddies. That's super cool. I really appreciate it. I love the random number of 117. That's my birthday, 117. Yeah, I guess we just go. No, no release the ants. At that point, you might as well be playing, what is it? The mana card. Mana Clash? Is it Mana Clash? I think it's Mana Clash. What 2 cards do we want? And stop it. Do we just try 2 of the Egon card? Egon, God. Maybe for like its other side? What's its other side? Throne of Death. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. Exile a creature card from your graveyard, draw a card. How do we feel about that? No bump. Let's just try 2 of this. We need 3 or 4 Regisaurs and 2 Egons. on that note, I think, and again, personally, against like with 8-rack, I'd rather be playing Rotting Regisaur over Liliana right now in 8-rack. You know? Ants must be released. I love Morning Tide foils. True. Morning Tide foils are sick. Yeah, that was my thought too, is it helps with Crocs. Whoops. Hope I didn't mess up my mic. I just punched the crap out of it. Alright. Let's see what this does. And then one day, we'll get Magic Christmas Land RNG with 4 Chancellor and 2 Soul Spike in hand. One day. Are there any other black cards that do anything with them in your opener? Besides ley lines? We would like to play first. We'll keep. Take the free bolt. Plus, I think like this is kind of like a good grindy deck, right? Like, honestly, we could just go, like, Black Burn. And the Life Steal could just get us there, probably. Right? Classic. Like, isn't there... Like, what's the good black burn spells? You have Bump in the Night. You have, like, a 2-mana Helix spell. Okay. Our opponent's obviously better than us. Yeah, we could play like a couple brutalities, and you can do like for 3 mana, you can discard the Alms of the Vein. You know what I mean? Like I think there's a reasonable list somewhere. Not really sure how we pushed that. Actually. I think they're playing Waste Not. He goes, this is a version of a deck I saw Fluffy Wolf playing. I was like, yep, that's mine. I told my opponent he should come over to our stream so we can see what he's playing. Alright, so now he goes Inquiry. It's unfortunate for our opponent, though. We are playing Madness spells, and we want things in the graveyard. You know, it could be time to go back to Alms of the Vein in Waste Not. I love Blood Chief Ascension. Just don't get me started on it because I just want it to be so good. But it just takes so long to get set up. You have to be on the play. You have to make sure it's in play. You have to hope your opponent's also playing fetches. But I do like Collective Brutality. Collective Brutality is really good. That would definitely be on the board of something like this. Also, Brutality Works is super flexible because it also gets rid of our Chancellors. I think Madness is like highly underrated in Modern. I don't think enough people play with it. All right. I'm telling you, I feel like we should just play this deck until we get the one-day Magical Christmas Land Chancellor hand. I'm in. All right. Oh, man. I wouldn't say just bad. He has to choose between Alms or Skelemental. Skelemental seems to be the best choice. Oh. Not nice. We have so many 3-drops. Regisaur gone. Yep, this feels like one of my decks. Assuming we draw a land. That's not bad. You could get punished if they go Waste Not Inquiry, but it's the other way around. Do exclamation point, then yellow. And welcome. Gray. Gray is not a color, gray is a shade. Magenta. There we go. I love me some Gaia Reach. Oh, one more land, we get Croxa. Oh, they get Croxa. I don't even know if we can beat Croxa. Except with our own Croxa. Oof, tough decision. Let it hit. Dangerous. Fire? Aluris, that's good. Pony goes, no. GG. All right. So, All right, well, that felt pretty good. Let's try again. Is this who we just played against? Kind of forgot. Let's keep. A Juka bug. Oh boy. Are there any other 2-mana 6/6s? That's the real question. Croxa? Through this. The deck list isn't up yet because it's in testing. That is, in fact, a storm list. That is, in fact, 5-color storm. I would like to swing you for 7, opponent. How dare you block? We queued up for modern, right? That it is. This was a black card. This would have been pretty good. Get him to 11. Gotta take the lightning bolt, right? It's just a better card. But Alms of the Vein is black. Oh, sadness that we can't madness. Cast that. 5. Is the next big thing Eater of Days? Isn't the Eater of the Days 4 mana? Stache for Days 22. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna hardcast this Soul Spike so hard. So since we have so much life gain, we almost need something that does damage consistently. Yeah, I'm so happy you love it. I've been playing Waste Not for, well, my chat knows, a long time. A very long time. This is seriously so much fun to do. And if they path it, we just get to go get another land, and then we can Croxa. They could just push it too, though. Butterscotch. I do not have butterscotch. Yeah, for days. If you just give me, just let me finish this match real quick, and I'll show you. Okay, cool. So just to give you a brief look. This is like the updated Bergie list, and it's not necessarily better than the Caress list. This is just the list that we've had the most consistent. This list is the most consistent Waste Not deck we've played. So instead of using Caress, we're using a Grape Shot and a Cut to Ribbons. You got Bergie, you got Valcuts, Blood Moon Mane, 2 Blood Chiefs. So it's just kind of like just a really good spread. This list has been pretty nice to us, so. We don't have a sideboard for this deck yet. We're still just playing around. There's several videos of it. Actually, I think I just put a video up today of it. And if you just type !YouTube. I'm also clicking it because I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna keep this. Yeah, I put up a Waste Not list today. You'll see a couple of them. And I am 100% wholeheartedly interested in what you got going on, like opinion-wise. Like, what changes did you make? Did something just not feel right and that's why you made those changes? Stuff like that. Maybe 2 Brutality should be made over the Egons. You don't like that thing. It gets big. Can't really do anything. Right, opponent. I see you. Script. Play this guy out. See if they have a path. Then we get a discard. Probably the Croxa. Play the Skelemental. Or we could just discard the Alms. We have lots of plays. Get rid of Croxa here. Pretty good draw. Yeah, path. What is this? Hero's Downfall. Go in with this then. I did put 2 Unreal Breach in the main. I think Fluffy had one at the side. Yeah, that original list didn't have any. So now... Okay, yeah, so now, essentially, like, now you're playing like a waste not value engine. And the goal is to... The thing is Bergie makes the deck really insane because Bergie is a win condition with Breach and Inquiry, because you get a red, you get to go basically infinite in a sense of your library anyways. So it's quite strong. And then it just makes like a lot of really good stuff. Oh wow, that's good for our opponent. Hmm. I'm gonna do this. That's not good. Gotta shoot this now. Then we got the dino. I'll play this out first. Oh, I'm a dummy. Why did I do that? Well, punished. Well, maybe. We don't know what he had in hand. He could have had this in his hand. I don't even know what we want to draw, actually. 11 here. That's actually probably pretty good, eh? Five. Oh, we want to draw Unearth now. Unearth gets us there. Yeah, so, and the other thing with Bergie is, like, if you go, because with the baubles, so let's say you go turn 2 Waste Not, turn 3, you go Bergie, play Bauble, trigger Bergie, get a red mana, cast Inquiry, get a red mana. You know what I mean? Got our opponent to 1. So that means a lightning bolt is lethal. And then you can do other cool things where... So you do other cool things where you go Waste Not, Breach, Inquiry. And then as you're inquiring, you get some black mana, and then you get the Unearth. And then you can unearth with the Breach, Bergie back into play, and then cast like a Bauble, or if you have a mana floating, or you have black mana, you can like Inquisition or Ravenscribe them to get red mana, and then with that red mana, you can cast Inquiry again. Lightning Bolt? Lightning bolt. Does this do anything here? We actually want the other side of this. Unfortunate. So they're gonna go to 7. Yeah, we're not a long drawn out player. Bro, what do you do though? You like that? We're messing around in modern with it. Kind of testing the waters, we'll say. We lose it here, but oh, it's the other one. I was thinking the green black sword. So I don't think we have any outs. But just in case, let's find out. Nope. We were close though. We also don't have a sideboard. Something to note. This is what we're trying right now, Shakes. That is the weirdest thing I think anyone's ever said in chat at random. I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't feel very good, but yo, Caustic was good. We're trying to get some Magic Christmas Land shenanigans with Chancellor. And then we're just trying to, like, brute force our way in with other stuff. Our opponent's also being a tool. Not letting us have fun. Well, if they don't play a 2-drop, we at least get to cycle this. I hate that we have to kill that. Oh, you know what? We could play the invoke creature too, can't we? Like that works, right? Right? Can't we do that? We can invoke. Is there a 6-drop invoke, dude? Or a six powered invoke creature that costs like 1 mana or 2 mana? We are most certainly getting guiled here. Eliminate. If you'll let this resolve. LC Knight Rider. What's good? What's good? Can I post YouTube links? As long as it's relevant. Spite Bellow, is it a 5-drop? Spite Bellow is a 5-drop. It's not as strong as Death Shadow, but man, does throwing down a 3-mana 7/6 still sound good? I meant, and I'll rephrase, 6 power. We need 6 power. Because our goal is to crew Dreadnought. Oh. No, I'm okay with this, bud. Wonder if Collection Brutality is just better than Cathartic. Evoke is 3 red, huh? Whoa, a Sin Collector. Let's see one of those in a while. Why is this guy real quick? Voldemort. You ready? Voldemort. Looks like Voldemort. Seems like a good block. Looking for some evoke stuff, see what we got. Those Spite Bellows. I mean, in all reality, it's not even that bad, right? Because he's still gonna kill something. Opponent's got some trick. We're almost at the cast Chancellor stage. You know we've been in the doing great. That's the card I wanted to see. That's the reason I was thinking Collective Brutality could be better. Like to swing. What do you got? Kai's Guile? Path? Something? There she is. How many leagues do you play in a week? 8? 8 maybe? We had a really rough go the last 2 though, so the last 2 weeks, so this week I'm just out of PPs until I refresh. Cathartic and Regisaur? What do you... Oh, is rough. Yeah. And like this was just a slap together list, right? Hey, Silent, if you're looking to get back into it, make sure to check out Mana Traders. If you type in ! Mana Traders in chat, especially if you're just looking to hop in, I don't know what your budget is, but for $10 a month, I think, and if you use, it's actually 15% off. They changed it. I just haven't changed it. You get 15% off your first 3 months, and that's how you can rent cards. I don't know if our opponent just thinks we're not playing basics, but let me tell you, buddy, I have a lot of them. Yikes. Yeah, and if you don't know what Mana Traders is, I can explain it for you, but essentially what they do is they let you just borrow cards. I think we're gonna lose to this Kaya. Damn it. All right. We have 17 cards in exile. Kaya is honestly disgusting. She pretty much pluses twice and then wins the game. Wonder if she's the way to go for 8 rack. We'll cast him because we get a draw card when he dies. Kaya really makes me feel like that could be a good way to go about. Not sure how I feel about this card. 18. The thing is she gains life, right? So I think no matter what, we're dead here. I don't think so, but she's very good. Like the fact that you plus her twice and then you pretty much kill, but like we take 18. Like, I mean, in reality, he should just minus her. Like, I understand that what he's doing, but he's not like getting anywhere. And minusing her, he gains the life, right? Yeah. So we would have taken 18. I don't think we can win from here. I probably should just scoop it, but you know, and then all you have to do is run like a Nihil spell bomb or something in the main. Happened. We cling to dust. I think that's a smallpox list, right? Alright, almost scoop. Yeah, it runs 4 smallpox. Wait, was that game? Happened. Yo, stage for days. Stashe for days. Are you here? Yeah. Pretty much. Right. White gives the best sideboard options. Like, I kind of want to try playing Mono Black Burn. Is that bad? Yo, Cody, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. We're out here just chilling. I'm actually about to try one other deck first for a little bit before I pass out. Just kind of messing around right now, just so everyone knows. Nothing serious. We're just playing around with some cards. I'm trying to get an idea of if there's some other stuff going on that I haven't really been able to play with in a while. How'd your leagues go? Yeah, I love Dash Hopes. How'd your leagues go? I hope they went well. Welcome in, everyone. I hope Abzan was a good stream for you. Rough draws was fun nonetheless. Yeah, we played with Rainbow Storm and went 1-4, but it was fun. Basically, think normal Storm, but with the ability to like Channel of the Suns into Bring to Light, into Valky, or like into Gifts, or Past in Flames, or bunch of stuff like that. Basically, whatever we wanted in the deck. Or you could go get Tybalt. Or whatever. Waiting for this to trade me. And then I have another deck kind of worth looking at anyways. Right now I'm just experimenting. I'm not lagging, you're lagging. You gonna play Evil Presence? I'm in. A-lines, Needle Bite Traps. You need those, but... This list has everything I want to do for like a little bit. You gonna play with Sleeper Agent? I'm in. Sleeper Agent's one of my like low-key favorite cards. Yeah, I'm always in for these types of decks. Not a big fan of the Gontis though. Gontis without fetches anyways. Go Chicken Fry! Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the delayed light show. Oh, it wasn't that delayed this time. Maybe it's like slowly catching up. Yeah, I don't like Gontis without fetches. Probably be one of the only things I really change with the list, just looking at it. Needle Bite Traps could go. Not a big fan of Evil Presence. I understand why it's there. It can be good. Dress is just always a generally good card. But with this type of deck, since we have so much life gain, that could just be straight up Thoughtseize. I think the deck should have 4 Castle. Like I said, Gantes shouldn't be in here unless we put in like 8 fetches. Have you played Sleeper Agent with Forbidden Orchard and Trespasser's Curse? Sleeper Agent with Forbidden Orchard. No. What, is there some synergy that I'm not seeing there because of the Forbidden Orchard? Is it just to ping them every turn? Great start. Great start. Alright, gives the opponent spirit, and whenever a creature has a battlefield, each creature will lose life, and you gain 1 life. I think he has a Staring Bridge or Rakdos Charm. God, I'm already in. Hey man, have a good night. I appreciate the raid as always. I hope you have a great night. Our bump in the night has been taken. And it's probably relevant to at least have some red mana for flashback. Goify? Ah. Cling. What a 14. Behind in the race. So Soul Spike would be good. The cookie crumbles. We have so many good draws too. Rurus. Baubles are rolling, eh? It's like now if we draw Gontis, it's not that good. Other reason to play fetches, I guess. We should be dead here. We're dead. There's no way they would do that without knowing that we're dead. Wait. Deck thing is a thing. Did they have Bolt? Bolt just kills us, right? Leave Bolt though. Were we drawing another land? I don't think any of this is like relevant, really. I don't think Leylands are worth it just to stop Lurrus. I think if you put in like 8 fetches or 6 fetches, just because we have so much life gain. We also let a mulligan to 4. We'll keep this, see how this works out. Probably could go down at least to like 3 soul spike. I think 2 soul spike are optimal. 2 soul spike is pretty optimal, I think. My opinion. What do they take here? It's got to be probably Sign of Blood, right? Soul Spike, huh? That is interesting. Probably because they want to hurt themselves. I've always wanted to try this card. We gotta do a lot of damage next turn, so possibly could just kill this thing. I don't know. I forgot how this works, unfortunately, here, actually. All right. Oh, too bad we didn't have that. So let's see. Best draw would probably be Collective Brutality. Probably Collective Brutality. Not that. All right. First run of the deck. Definitely too many Soul Spike. We could tell that right now. So Gonti's isn't good without the fetches, brutalities. Let's try it one more time. Let's try one more time here.
Shake your body, baby, do that. Come on, shake your body, baby.
All right. And looks awful. Zero trans fat, of course. It's like the ley line of the game. Oils. I'm assuming they just mono remands. So I'm thinking about all this in my head. I'm thinking we could go cut the soul spikes, cut some of like the weird diplomacy stuff. Yo, Rococo, what? Welcome. Spell snare. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Yeah, see, like we could be flashing back Bump of the Nights. Yeah, so I feel like this deck could do stuff. It just needs a little bit of love here. This will probably get a nice little cryptic draw. We could. We'll just go next. Yeah, and it was just like a straight stock list, just 4 of 4, 4 of 4 of 4 of, you know? So, like I said, I don't think 2 of these soul spikes should go. I don't like all of these sword diplomacies. If we're going to play Gontis, we have to play fetches. Probably have 4 castles. We could, I don't know if we could play Bob or not, but we could play Asylum Visitor. I like Sleeper Agent. Sleeper Agent's like kind of underestimated. It's pretty good. I like Sleeper Agents. Like, you can play like Sleeper Agent Burn. I would play Trespasser's Curse. I think there's decks for that. Well, it's supposed to... Obviously, it's not the best. That's why you only want to run like 2 of it. And you only run 2 because of like the Vampiric Touch. That's funny. This type of deck's just not good for us. The creator I'm already this, so why not? I will be here soon. It is in fact 1 o'clock and I have to work in 5 hours. We've been delved upon. I have a wife and 2 kids. Sleep's not really a thing. Can you imagine if we had Sleeper Ager out? We would have already won. Well, I guess we have a small shot if they draw dead. Get 2 draws. All right. They got it. That's not too much. All right, you beautiful, beautiful people. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. We did some really cool stuff tonight. It was fun. If everyone likes actually brewing like this more often, I would be definitely down to make some matches out of them. Kind of like what Marin does. She just does practice queue games, and then takes like five of them and turns them into a full video. So if that's something people don't mind, I would definitely be interested in doing that. It would be a little easier on the wallet, as we generally play 2-3 decks. But I also like playing leagues myself, and I like getting up there. So appreciate everyone to come hang out. All of that good stuff. We're gonna go raid Squad Chief because he's a beautiful little lady, and I appreciate everyone hanging out. Remember to go check out the YouTubes, all that good stuff. You're all really cool. Kisses, hugs. I love you. I'll see you Thursday. Maybe with something cool. Maybe I'll brew something up. And if you have any other idea, any other brews, come into my Discord and hit me up. Anything you got. Till then, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.